Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love the lead inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car.
Wow.
I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, coach, trainer, and speaker with Inspire. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community that shares its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So today we'll be talking with our keynote speaker, Trudy B. Parson. Trudy is founder and CEO of Fortify, the business launch firm, the only known comprehensive business support firm in the state of North Carolina. Coach Trudy's personal journey from a small town, growing up with very limited resources, a college dropout. She got married young and losing her 2.5-year-old son following his open heart surgery after just giving birth 2 weeks prior to her daughter, to becoming a wife of almost 24 years. And now, and earning her master's degree, a graduate, editorial student, marketplace minister, as well as an entrepreneur and educator and owner of several businesses, an empowerment speaker, it's nothing short of a miracle. So I would love to introduce you to Trudy. Let's welcome Trudy.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, Trudy. It's a pleasure to have you. And we look forward to learning more and growing from what you have to share with us. So remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the warm introduction. I'm so excited to be here on this platform with you all today and share some of my expertise. As she said, I'm the founder of Fortify the Business Launch Firm. We are a comprehensive business launching firm, which simply means that we own everything that the business owner should be using. We offer that all in-house, and we can do so because we own those businesses independently as well. And that includes tax preparation, tax planning, also tax strategy, which is so important, business coaching, of course, alternative business funding. We have 72 underwriters under our financial wing. So when the bank says no, one of our underwriters should be able to give you a yes. We also do master classes and master courses built around all things business, including but not limited to grant discovery, grant writing, how to use AI to expand your business, and all of the other tools that you need in your toolbox. We offer all of that under the banner of Fortify the Business Launch Firm. So listen, today we're having a conversation about taxes. I know you all are so excited about that. Some people get so anxious about taxes, but I believe it's because you don't have the tools or the knowledge that you need to have a clear understanding to know how to navigate those waters. So my goal today is to give you some tools to add to your tax toolbox, and we're going to talk about business taxes, but we'll also talk a little bit about the personal side of your tax return. Sometimes what happens, it has been my experience, what happens is people just don't have a clear understanding how to navigate those waters. And not only that, but they have been dealing with either CPAs or tax preparers who have not taken the time to have a conversation with them about their tax return. Listen, your tax return is so important because it has your Social Security number, which means you are responsible. You are held responsible for whatever happens attached to that Social Security number. If you're a business owner, the same is true about your EIN number. You are responsible for what happens with that EIN number. And so I believe that you should have an understanding of what's going on in your tax return. So if we think about taxes and tax returns, and if we think about it having a front side and a back side, or a front end and a back end rather, then the front end is where your finances, your income, your taxable income will be housed. And on the back end is where you may have some certain credits that can be added to your tax return. And so, of course, the goal is to have less tax liability on the front end, which means that sometimes your income is lower or can be lowered by certain deductions, especially if you're a business owner. And what that means is that your taxable income will be lower, which also means that your tax liability will be lower. Okay, so we're going to talk through it just for a little bit, and I want to give you some several nuggets in regards to your taxes. And we'll talk business taxes, and we'll talk some personal taxes, because for a lot of people, it's all housed in one tax return if you're filing a Schedule C form. So for a lot of you, that is, if you're a small business, that is how your taxes are probably being completed, and you have all of this information compiled into one tax return. So we're going to unravel the complexities of business taxes and equip you with essential knowledge for your successful tax year ahead, because it's like literally right around the corner. So the IRS will begin accepting tax returns this coming January 23rd, I believe, is the processing begin date. And we do know that sometimes they will push that date out a little bit, but for now, it's January the 23rd. Understanding business taxes goes beyond compliance. It's integral to a company's financial health and growth. Effective tax management can optimize profits and ensure legal adherence. And the most important thing I want you to remember about business taxes is a lot of times it is what will break a business. Not filing correctly can really in your business. So this is so important. Some people avoid this topic because they're afraid of it. And most of the fear comes from just not having an understanding. And so I hope to eliminate some of that fear and that you will be proactive about your taxes moving forward. So we'll start by laying the foundation with the fundamentals of business taxes. We want to explore the recent updates for 2023 tax year, which is the year that you'll be filing in 2024, right? Some people get confused about that verbiage. So the 2023 tax filing year is filed in year 2024, and 2024 will be filed in 2025 and so forth. All right. So first, let's talk about what the definition of business taxes even is. It has a spectrum of levies imposed on the company's income, profits, and activities. These taxes include income tax, employment tax, and other industry-specific levies. So different business structures such as sole proprietorships, partnerships, corporations, and LLCs have distinct tax implications. So they're taxed differently. So your business entity may not be the same tax structure that you decide to have. For instance, you might decide that you want an LLC for a business structure, but you can have a S Corp as your tax structure. Why would you want to do that? So you would want to do that depending on your business, depending on the income of the business. You would want to do that to change the way that your business is actually taxed. And for instance, pass-through entities like partnerships pass income to owners, while C corporations face double taxation. And absolutely nobody wants to have double taxation if that is not working for your business, right? And I think most of us would say, double taxation, I'm going to pass on that. So you need to know what it is you need to do in the tax structure you need to choose or entity, even if it's not the same as your business entity. Again, for example only, you can have an LLC business entity, but have a S Corp tax structure, which means that you will be taxed as a S Corp, even though your business is a LLC. All right. So tax obligations and deadlines. Compliance with tax obligations is critical. Sole proprietors usually pay taxes quarterly, while corporations have different filing deadlines. Missing these deadlines can result in penalties, and nobody wants the penalties, right? So we really don't even want the taxes. So we definitely don't want anything extra piled on top of that called penalties. Understanding deductions, credits, and exemptions is key. Deductions reduce taxable income, while credits directly lower the tax bill. Let me say that again. Remember, we talked about the tax return having a front side and a back side, or a front end and a back end. And so what we're talking about there is where the deductions hang out on the front end and the credits hang out on the back end of your tax return. And so we want to make sure that we consider some tax updates too. And I'm going to circle back to that because I want to mention the BOI, the Business Transparency Act that they have imposed on us, right? Or they have added for business owners to be transparent, to give more transparency to the government about operations of the business and who's operating the business. So we'll circle back to some of those updates in just a moment. I want you to think about the impact on businesses that taxes have. These changes may influence businesses differently. For example, revised R&D tax credits might benefit tech companies, while alterations in deductions might affect small businesses differently. So anytime the IRS makes changes, it's going to affect people in different ways, different people in different industries in different ways, but maybe not affect us all as business owners the same. So that's why it's important to keep up with what those changes are and speak with your CPA or your tax preparer as to what the changes are for the upcoming year. Listen, this is why tax strategy is so important, and tax preparation and tax strategy are totally different things. Tax preparation, you give somebody your information. and they do just what it says. They prepare your tax return based on the information you provided for them. Tax strategy, however, is meant to provide support and services to you throughout the year, and also some coaching and mentoring and tax strategy so that you can keep more of your money rather than spend a majority of your money in taxes. And so we want to make sure that we know what the difference is between tax preparation and tax strategy. Reporting requirements, compliance changes. Keeping up with reporting changes is crucial. Updated forms, regulations, or new compliance standards might necessitate adjustments in how businesses maintain and report financial data. And so when we think about that, we can circle right back around to tax strategy and why it's important to have a tax strategist throughout the year, because as forms and regulations and new compliance standards change, maybe mid-year, they could change mid-year or anytime during the year. When those changes come around, then your tax strategist is able to advise you on how to proceed, even if you can only gain more ground just the last few months of the year. You will have that strategy in place. So please, please, please consider tax strategy and not only tax preparation alone. So before we go any further, let's take a moment to think about what your questions might be so far. And I want you to write those questions down so that you can ask those questions either to myself or your CPA or your tax preparer. Take a moment and just consider what we've talked about so far. There's so much more to add. And so I want you to take a minute. Don't get lost in the information, but write down what your questions are and be prepared to ask them so that you can get the answers that you need to move forward. So tax planning and strategies, let's talk a little bit about that. The importance of tax planning. Proactive tax planning is a continuous process aimed at minimizing tax liabilities and maximizing benefits. It involves strategic decision-making throughout the year. So possibly and hopefully for you all that your business will have such a great level of growth and more income will be added year after year that now you have to invest some of your money. You need to invest it because Uncle Sam's not going to just let your money sit in a bank account and not want some of it, right? So now you need to know the best ways to invest your money and to have a great tax outcome. One of my clients, for instance, I suggested that she start to invest in some real estate. And it was for several reasons. She had the income to be able to do so. And it's going to have great tax implications for her. So the results that she gets from that, but does that apply for absolutely everybody? Absolutely not. It depends on your situation. And because I am her tax strategist, I'm able to advise her in the best way, the best thing and the best way that's going to work perfectly for her. Okay, so keep that in mind. Just because you might talk to another friend that has a business and they say this is what they're doing and it's working great for them does not mean that it's right for you and your business. Have a transparent conversation with your tax preparer and your CPA to find out the best thing for you and your business. What's best for you and your business. Again, tax strategy is so important. So we want to talk about maximizing deductions and credits. So leveraging deductions and credits is crucial. Exploring available options like accelerated depreciation or energy efficient property credits can significantly reduce taxable income. Let me tell you about these deductions. So it's important to know what they are. And even if you're not sure if something can be counted for a deduction, it's best to hang on to the documentation so that you can ask your CPA or your tax preparer for advice on whether or not it's something that you can or something that you can't use. Listen, we know that you are not tax preparers, you are not CPAs. And so we know that this may not be your area of expertise, which is why we exist, because it is our area of expertise. So I've been in the tax industry almost 26 years. And so there's not much that's new to me, but the government will introduce some new ways to implement some old strategies that they have themselves. And so make sure that you're having the conversations you need to have with your tax professional. And when we think about deductions, it's so important because, again, the deductions will lower your taxable income, in turn, lowering your tax liability. Now, the credits that I just mentioned, for example, energy efficient property credits, those can be credits that would be energy efficient appliance purchases, washer, dryer, dishwasher, hot water heater, things like that, repairs to your roof, doors, floors, and windows. Those types of credits, those types of expenses you should hang on to. Why? Because it contributes to your energy efficient property credit. Let me give you an example of how important knowing what credits exist, what the new rules are on them. The solar panels. So I had a client who purchased a home, but he took the money out of his 401k. He did not consult with me. He had me for tax preparation, not for tax strategy. And so he had not consulted with me between the last time he prepared his taxes and the next time. So the next time he prepared his taxes, he had taken money from his 401k to purchase a house. And he is not of the age where he would avoid penalty or interest. And so he had, taxes. So he did have the taxes taken out of the 401k money before he used it to purchase the house. However, the penalties are still going to exist because he had not yet reached the age. What he could have done, and everybody doesn't have this option, but he did, he could have borrowed against his 401k. And then, of course, that means you're paying the money back into your 401k, but you're not going to be penalized for that like you would be if you just pulled the money out and you're underage. And so he had not done that. The next thing is, because I knew what the tax law was regarding solar panels, because I knew that, I was able to implement that for him because he did buy a new home and he had solar panels put on them. And so there was a huge credit for that actually covered the penalties for the amount of money that he had pulled out of his 401k. So when I say it's so important to know, or for your tax professional to know what they're doing, is so important. Also, even if you don't engage in year-round tax strategy, when you're making major moves like that, you should reach out to your tax professional, because some of them will, some of them won't, but some of them will advise you as to how to move around in that. I would have advised him to borrow the money from the 401k if he just had to have that. And I would have encouraged the solar panels if he had mentioned it at that time as well. So that's just an example about deductions and credits. It's so important. And we're talking about these on the personal side, and your business also has them. And we'll get into those. I have an itemized list I want to share with you in just a moment. And so minimizing tax liability, when we think about that, ethical tax reduction, again, let's say ethical tax reduction. Right. We want to do things decent and in order. We want to do it the right way so that we don't have to look at it later and fight that. Right. We want to make sure that what we're doing is ethical. From proper expense categorization to utilizing retirement plans or health savings accounts, various legitimate methods can lower tax burdens. Again, you have to have a tax professional who knows how to navigate those waters to be able to best advise you on how to move forward and how you're going to have the best tax situation whenever you file. Record keeping and documentation. Listen, I could say this and put this comment on rotation for about 20 minutes straight because it's that important. So record keeping and documentation, it just means maintaining thorough records and proper documentation is fundamental. I know most of us business owners really just love doing the business that we're in. We love doing the work, providing the service, producing the product. We love all of those things. But when it comes to taxes, we want to put it off to the side because it is not what we love to do. And honestly, for most of us, it's not even what we're expert in. Now, I just happen to be. But for most people, that is not their story. And so record keeping and keeping proper documentation can be difficult. It can be frustrating. It can be hard to get used to doing. But I say to do it in a way, when you first start keeping your records, do it in a way that's easier for you. For instance, if you have trouble keeping your gas receipts or any receipts from stores, and you get in your car, and what do you normally do with the receipts once you get them? If you keep them in your purse, for women, if you keep them in your purse and you go home, and wherever you may unload your purse, have something sitting there to put those receipts in. If it's in your car and you want to put the receipt somewhere right away, you can have a tissue box or some kind of bag or something in your car. That's where all the receipts go. Start off in a way that is going to be simple for you, so that you will be consistent, in keeping up with those records and documentation. Good record keeping ensures businesses have the necessary evidence to support deductions and credits claim. Because listen, of course, our goal, we're trying to lower our taxable income, which lowers tax liability. And so you need to have a way to prove that that should happen using the deductions that you take or the credits that you claim. All right, so I want to recap a few of the things that we've talked about so far. We've talked about record keeping and documentation, what that should look like. But some of you are probably asking, well, what should I even keep? And we're going to talk about that in just a second. We talked about minimizing tax liability, but doing so ethically. We've also talked about leveraging the deductions and credits. That is so crucial. We've talked about the importance of tax planning and tax strategy. You've also been asked to write down any questions you might have, and I'm going to ask you to do that for the last half of the information that we just covered. If you had any other questions, write those down, because you want to be able to go back to them and get the answers that you need. We talked about reporting requirements and compliance changes, why that's so important to keep track of. Even if you don't do it yourself, you could do so through your tax professional. Impact on businesses, what your taxes are, the impacts, the credits, the deductions, all of those changes, how that's going to impact your business. Then we talked about understanding deductions, credits, and exemptions, how key that is, because that's a huge part of your business tax return. We talked about tax obligations and deadlines and being compliant. We talked about your business entities and implications. We talked about understanding just the basics of business taxes and how important it is to have a tax professional who is willing to have the conversation with you and answer all of the questions you might have. You might have a list of 100 questions. Again, you're not the expert in this area, so having the questions is absolutely okay. You shouldn't feel bad for having those questions. It's actually part of the service you should be receiving from your tax professional. So the next thing I want to go into is the actual business tax deductions that you should be tracking your information for. You should be tracking your information for vehicle expenses, including mileage. There's probably several great mileage tracking tools out there now. One is MileIQ. There's a few others. There may be some free ones out there. Most of them will have you swipe left if you're making a personal trip at the end of your ride, or right if it's for business. And then you can print out a mileage log at the end of the year. So you should be tracking your vehicle mileage. Also, when we're talking about vehicle expenses, remember we're talking business here, business related expenses. We're also talking about your vehicle interest. How much interest did you pay on your vehicle for that year? The next thing we're going to talk about for business expenses are advertising expenses, your business cards, your flyers, your t-shirts, your magnets. All of those types of things fall under advertising. Commissions and fees. Are you paying out any commissions and any fees to any organizations? Contract labor. Now, this is very important for you to remember. When it comes to contract labor, you need to be able to track how much you've paid someone to help you conduct your business. And if you paid them, any one person, $600 or more. So let me break that down. If you have say you have 5 people that you use for contract services to help you in your business, and you paid one of them $600, another one 400, another one 600, another one 200, another one 300 maybe. Those that you did not pay 600 or more, you don't have to issue a 1099 for. But any contract labor person that you have to help you in your business, you need to give them a 1099, $600 or more. You're required to issue a 1099 form for those contractors. So important. Because sometimes what happens is people will put contract labor expenses but not issue a 1099 to those people that they pay $600 or more. Now, of course, the people you didn't pay that much, you don't have to issue a 1099 to them, but as part of your proof, it would be the 1099. And if you were to get audited, they could disqualify that expense based on the fact that you did not issue a 1099 to those persons that you paid $600 or more to. All right. Insurance. So we're not talking about health insurance here, but insurance that you paid for your business would go in this place. The next thing would be mortgage interest. So maybe you operate your business out of a building that you're paying for, that you're buying. And so you would take that mortgage interest, not to be confused with your personal home mortgage interest, but this is mortgage interest that is paid on a building for your business. Legal and professional fees. So if you had attorney fees, or if you had the fees associated with establishing your business, those types of fees would go there. Rent or lease. So if you're renting a space or leasing a space, vehicles, machinery, or equipment, or actual business property, then you would also write off those deductions. I know it's a lot of information, y'all, so please write down your questions because I want to be able to answer them if you have them later, okay? Repairs and maintenance, that's another expense that you may have, and that could be on equipment that you're using for your business. If you're using your vehicle for your business, it could be used there, but you want to account for all your repairs and maintenance. And all of these I'm listing. Remember, you need to have your documentation for them, not just a business. Some people say, can I just use my bank statement? I have one business card or whatever that I use for my business, and I could just get the statements and do all of that and then just mark through them what they are. If you were to get audited, it's up to the auditor to determine whether they want receipts and statements, or if they're even going to bother with your statements. They may just ask for actual receipts. So I encourage everyone to keep your receipts. Keep your receipts, even if you have bank statements. All right. So the next thing on the list would be supplies. So office supplies and regular supplies are two different things. Office supplies or office expenses is probably how it's listed on your Schedule C. Office expenses could be a desk, it can be a chair, it can be like staples, paper, those types of things. So other supplies to operate your business, say you have a trucking business and you have to buy towels, you have to buy cleaning supplies, things like that for your truck. So those are the types of things that will be listed there. Again, office expenses and supplies are two different expenses, and you should break them up accordingly. Taxes and licenses. So if you're having to pay for a business license, that is where that would go. If you're in the transportation business, then you would pay for your driver's license if it's renewed and things like that there. Travel, meals, and entertainment. So travel, business-related travel, you would keep track of that, whether that's air, bus, train, hotels, hotel stay, all of those expenses would be listed as well. Meals and entertainment. So you want to keep track of what you're paying for food, for business-related food, and entertainment that you may be experiencing out, or maybe you had something, maybe you had an event that was catered, but it was for business, then we would list that under other expenses. And then we need to know about utilities. So if your business is in a separate entity than where you live, we need to know what the utilities are, whether that's your gas, your lights, and so on. You would put those things there. wages, the amount of wages maybe through W-2 that you've paid out to employees. We want to know about your cell phone bill, your internet bill, and some other expenses. Again, you would just list those, and your tax professional will let you know if that's something that you can take or not. When we look at all of these expenses, you have to be very mindful about keeping your documentation. I'll say it again and again and again. That could be bank statements. That could also be your receipts. I can tell you if the paper is slick on your receipt, which happens a lot of times with gas receipts, then you could keep it in a Ziploc bag. If not, the ink is going to fade. And by the time you go back to take another look, that ink is going to be gone. All right. That ink is going to be gone. And that's not going to do anybody any good. So let me give you a personal tip to save. You want to give gifts under $15,000 per person, under $11.8 million per year, and not pay a gift tax on that money. Another business tip is that you can hire your children. And if you own a business, hiring your children to do legitimate work for you has always been a great tax strategy. Think about what your teenagers or any of your other kids now actually may be able to do in terms of creating your content, taking pictures, being in the pictures, for marketing and advertisement, and so on. When you hire your child as an employee in your business, you get to deduct his or her salary as a business expense. That's beneficial by itself, but it gets even better. Your child will have to pay tax on the salary only to the extent it exceeds the standard deduction amount for the year. So if you're familiar with standard deductions, you've probably heard them before. It's a little over $12,000 for singles. And for a married couple, it would be more than that. But whatever you're paying your child, as long as it stays under the standard deduction, then they don't have to pay taxes on it. Okay. And you remember, I just said it's a little over $12,000 that you can write off from your salary. Let me give you an example of what that looks like. So Carol hires Mark, her 16-year-old son, to perform data entry services for her accounting business, which she owns as a sole proprietor. He works 10 hours per week, and she pays him $20 an hour, the going rate for such work. And remember, what you're paying your child has to be the going rate for the work, right? So for producing flyers, we can't say that we pay them $1,000 a flyer, right? Really doesn't make sense. It has to make sense. Over the course of a year, she pays him a total of $12,000. When she does her taxes for the year, she may deduct his $10,000 salary from her business income as a business expense. Since Mark's salary is less than the standard deduction, he pays zero income on it. And so I hope that makes that a little more clear. And they have a lower tax bracket. So you can benefit from your child's lower tax bracket. You can pay your child more than the standard deduction amount and still come out way ahead on your taxes. This is because your child will likely be in a much lower tax bracket than you. For example, in 2019, a child need only pay a 10% tax on taxable earned income up to $9,700. Taxable income means total income minus the standard deduction. Thus, a child could earn up to $21,900 and pay only a 10% income tax on $9,700 of it. That's $970 in tax on $21,900 in income. Let me clarify that there. And it's so important that you hear me clearly, because this is saying if you pay them more than the standard deduction, they'll have to pay taxes on it. But because their tax bracket is lower than what your tax bracket is, they're going to be taxed at a lower percentage. And so sometimes what people will do is pay their child the excess, especially if they know that their tax interest is 25-30%. Right? It's much better for the child to pay the 10% than it is for you to pay the 25-30%. Again, this comes down to tax strategy and having those clear conversations with your tax professional. Your child must be a real employee. Let me say that again. Your child must be a real employee. Don't just say it. Remember, we're doing things ethically, right? And then the way that you navigate their pay is going to be, has to be done strategically and correctly as well, for you to have the proper proof and paper trail. Changes. Let's talk about changes. The income ranges for determining eligibility to make deductible contributions to traditional individual retirement arrangements or IRAs, to contribute to Roth IRAs, and to claim savers credit. Those rates can change at any time. You need to know what they are. Again, this plays back the tax strategy and knowing which one to use, based on what the rates are for that tax year. As a reminder, the next quarterly payroll tax return due date is coming up in January. All right. So these are all of the things that's going to help you with your business, help you to expand it, and really help you reach your tax goals. And I hope I've been able to provide some amazing information for you that you'll be able to use going forward into 2024.
Thank you so much, Trudy. You were dropping some really gold nuggets there. I was finding a lot of information as an entrepreneur. So thank you so much. Would you share your contact information for those individuals who would like to reach out to you?
Absolutely. That information is trudybparson.com. You can find all my information there, and under services, you can see the tax services there. Again, that's Trudy, Trudi, B as in boy, Parson, my name as it is on the screen.com. Pretty simple.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, and you have a great rest of your day.
You too. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye now.
So thank you so much again. That was some great information for us as entrepreneurs and setting us up ourselves up for success. So it's a wonderful opportunity that we got to talk with Trudy. So let's go into what's going on for the scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to the www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the screen below, and it's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $500 to 10 students. And you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We would really want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of December 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, the LO, LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently able, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. See more around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing. everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, But the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. My name is Angela Baptiste, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, our next speaker is Damon House. And Damon is an accomplished portfolio manager with deep experience in transformation and innovation across the healthcare, telecommunications, and other industry verticals in commercial and federal contracting segments. He's known for driving and managing change and risk. He's an evangelist for digitally transforming and activating historically undeserved communities to support technology requirements now and in the future. A reputation for tireless collaboration and partnership building with minority-serving institutions, historically Black colleges and universities, non-profits, foundations, and corporations that empower residents regardless of age. He's a mentor and accelerate entrepreneurs as they transform our communities. I present to you Damon House. Hi, Damon. Welcome.
Well, I'm Grant. Damon's going to join us in just a moment. He's coming up.
Okay.
He's here. Can you hear me?
Yes. Hi, Damon. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm wondering what happened to my camera. I've been online. Interesting. Okay. I'm trying. I promise I'm just as funny looking as the promo that was shown earlier. And it is.
Well, you go ahead and we'll get started, Angela. We'll get him to get his camera fixed. I'll kind of set the tone, and then we'll bring Damon out when his camera is ready to go.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. No, he
So,
is.
I'll just let you guys go ahead. Just remember that genius is common and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. 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 We're going to talk about, when Damon is ready, about an interesting current situation when it comes to HBCUs and innovation. As I have been speaking earlier on this platform about the digital platform economy, it is essential that our younger generations get involved with this new transformation that is taking place, that the new digital economy we cannot be left out of because of some of these systemic barriers that have occurred, where there's access to funding, access to education, access to opportunity, access to mentorship, access to entrepreneurs like we are on this particular show. So important. So we need to lower the gap in that area. And one of the things that Damon has done, and he'll talk about that once he's ready, is that because of his experience and exposure within large corporations that live on what we call these digital platform economies like Microsoft, he has the exposure. He has been involved with innovation at a very high level, that he has the futuristic vision. When he engages with a client at his former employer, he's not talking about the current state or the now state. He's talking about the future state. And then look at that, just like right out of the future, he is here.
Artificial intelligence at its finest.
You got it straight. So Damon, I just was preferencing people, telling a little bit about your background. Help me fill in what your purpose is. What is your why? What are you doing within your work now that's so important?
Well, thank you. And to everyone out there, I apologize for the technical difficulties, but it wouldn't be live TV if there weren't something. My name is Damon House, and part of my genius is to understand how to take ideas to impact. I've been doing that with the federal government as a government contractor, USDA, VA, DOD. I've been doing that in the private sector, most recently for Microsoft. And as Grant was talking about, digital transformation, especially in our community, is so necessary. We have brilliant ideas, but we get stuck in the now of where we are, and we forget to think further ahead and keep that North Star as our guide as we continue to move forward. Stephen Covey called it the thick of thin things, the operations of our business today, yesterday, tomorrow, next week. But we stop thinking about where we want to be in 5 years or 10 years. And those who succeed in business are the ones who get that North Star and then move forward to it. And so I've been doing that for the federal government. I've been doing that in private sector, and now in my own consulting, and especially with HBCUs and other MSIs, I've been starting to work with them to help them to think about what that landscape looks like for their next 10, 20 years.
Well, let's talk about what you're doing currently. That caught my attention, got my curiosity up, and I see the need. It actually was a gut punch to a certain degree when I think about our minorities and people we call underserved communities and access to this new digital economy that is taking place. Why do you think there's such a need for innovation and entrepreneurship centers at HBCUs and MSIs? People don't know what MSI, that's minority serving institutions.
Well, and it was a gut punch for me. Let me take a step back a couple of years, and I got to Microsoft. And I found out during orientation all the free stuff that Microsoft has. That's great. But I heard that every student everywhere in the world can get Microsoft Office for free. And I go, wow, that's amazing. But I don't know if our students know that in HBCUs and some of the other minority serving institutions. I said, well, what else do we have? And I started looking through and seeing all these things. And I said, well, wait a minute, I got to bring these to these schools, because there are students graduating from HBCUs without understanding how to use Word and PowerPoint and Excel. And that's the software of business. Each of you out there listening has probably used one of those software tools at some point. Well, when we take that to the next step and we talk about innovation, innovation is a term, we all know the word, but we don't always know the language of innovation. So that we don't understand how to take a new idea from idea to impact. How do we create something brand new? How do we turn that solution into a new business? And so I've participated and helped to support accelerators and incubators, and we could talk about that a little bit more. But people come in and they go, I got this idea and I want to build this thing. That's great. How do you know that you're customer obsessed? How do you know that somebody's going to give you money to do it? There's more to it than just saying, I got an idea and I want to start a business. You have to build for long-term success.
Well, let's talk about that. Now, in the HBCU world, as you got involved through industry and you started to see and a lot of people, especially a lot of people on the show, might have attended HBCU. I'm going to put something out there for FAM, because I love FAM, right? But down here in Florida, we'll talk about Bethune-Cookman and Florida Memorial, Edward Waters. But we're going to talk about HBCUs right now. What if they feel they already have a center in place? Hey, we already have something in place. Talk to us about that.
Well, and a lot of, and I'll say most HBCUs have innovation or entrepreneurship centers, some type of center that they claim. And the challenge is that there are such disparities in how they are operated, how they have partners, and especially how they have funding. And so there's not necessarily a level of parity across these centers. Some are innovation centers, and some are not necessarily innovation centers, but they're centers for a specific industry or technology sector. Some are entrepreneurship centers, but maybe they don't have the necessary connections to help a student, a member of faculty, or a member of the community to really understand how to launch the business, how to get your taxes right, as we saw in the previous speaker, how to file patents if you believe that you have new technology. There really needs to be more of a foundational underpinning that gets them all at the same level. I will say there's one school, and I won't name names because I'm nice, where they have a center and it's around a technology sector, but it's really a room run by a guy, great guy, really like him, but the executive team brings people in to his center to show it off for potential partners. It's not really driving research or innovation or entrepreneurship through the school. And there's so much more that we can do because we know our businesses are so rich and so vibrant. We need to pass that down to the students and to the next generation so they understand how to do that as well.
That's so important. Innovation plus leadership. Mm-hmm. And that leads me to the next question around university research. You just kind of played on that and their role in development. What do they need to do to make the innovation program more robust?
Well, so a lot of HBCUs historically, they were liberal arts schools. So they were schools that said, hey, how to be a nurse, how to be an accountant, how to be something very generic. And it is only been more recently where schools have deep technology and industry experiences. Let's think about the 1890s, the 1890 land grant institutions, or those that do agriculture. So they have deep research in agriculture. That's fantastic. Students are graduating with agricultural degrees. They're getting these jobs. But now, how many innovators and entrepreneurs at those schools are creating new solutions in agriculture based on the research from those universities? Said a little bit differently, if you go to a pure liberal arts school, what technology or deep research access do you have at your institution that you can now leverage and pour into your solution? So one of the things that we're looking at is how can we align institutions across industry and technology sectors? So a school that is a liberal arts, how can they connect with, say, an Alcorn State or Fort Valley State, some of those schools that are doing agriculture, to drive deeper transformational innovation? We don't just want someone to say, all right, I got this new idea, I'm gonna create an app, and it's a great app. Cool, I'm happy for you, but how is that app transformational without a deep technical underpinning, a deep industry underpinning to really transform it and move it in a new direction?
Man, you said it's got to be useful and it's got to be connected. It's got to be part of an ethos so it can get legs so it can grow and sprout. That's what we do in nature, right? You take a seed, you fertilize it, you put it in the ground, you give it all the nutrition, sunlight, water, and then watch it grow. We've got to be able to do that with our students. So think about the student as the seed who's interested in innovation and starting a new company. What is the path forward?
Well, and so a lot of times what you'll see in these universities is innovation is really only open to seniors, maybe with a capstone or a graduate design program, and they start thinking about that. Those students that maybe happen to be in the right department that had the professor or the dean that talked about a hackathon competition. If you're not in the right department, you don't know. And so maybe you might go through 4 years and not even realize that your school had those types of resources. I want to start with the freshmen coming in. And day one, their orientation, here's the business school, here's the research that we do, here's the computer lab, and here's the Entrepreneurship and Innovation Center. The Black Business Network runs a commercial about a young woman who wants to be an entrepreneur, and that's fantastic. But when she gets to school, how can she know before she gets there what services that school offers? I would love, once we have a good and solid foundation, to start before they get into school, to go into high schools in their local areas. So if we're in, say, Xavier University of Louisiana, which is in New Orleans, how can they go to the local schools in New Orleans to say, we've got this Entrepreneurship Institute. We want to connect with you in the different wards of New Orleans to understand how to come in and get acclimated and introduced so that when you get to school, you can hit the ground running.
That's so important. You've got to give them a framework and a process that can take their idea, because that's what we're all talking about, reimagining certain processes that we take for granted. And these are the ways that these digital platform companies have become so successful. I want to know, how do the students get access to IP? When I'm talking about IP, and which could be internet protocol, but it also could be intellectual property and capital. So important to get those kind of resources to launch their solution and go into market.
So there are a number of resources out there. One of the partners that I have, and this is not going to come as a shock, I partnered with Microsoft, my old business, because they have free training programs. They have free, every student can get Microsoft Outlook for free, Office for free. And I'm not trying to be an ad, but they can also get Azure, which is the cloud environment, for free. They can get access to GitHub and start creating software solutions for free. That's a start. But also, I've been working with NASA, and I am now an evangelist with their innovation transfer program, making intellectual property that NASA has available to the students. For several years now, I have been a mentor and a judge in their annual and semi-annual innovation competitions, and we have had students win up to $25,000. We have hosted programs with the White House Fellows under the HBCU conference. So when you start looking at partners in industry and partners in technology, they have a lot of those resources. So I am beginning to aggregate those under the nonprofit that I've created. And with my team, we're making those available to students, to faculty, and to members of the community with these respective schools so that they can all become more acquainted with the idea of education, innovation, and acceleration of their ideas and solutions.
That's called an alliance. I love you put together an alliance. So, and I'm all about this, especially in 2024. Let's not talk about it. We've got to walk it. It's got to be a living experience. So like, hey, I'm interested, me and you, we've talked to some of the counties for schools down in, just in the K through 12 arena. Now you've got programs for the HBCU or the a collegiate area, right? And then we get into the master's program. But then we've got, and I always love this, when I went to school, Bell and Howell came to me as a senior in high school. And I'm not sure what I was going to do. I didn't even know anything about Bell and Howell at the time. They were a tech company, but they came directly to our school, sat down and said, hey, as you start looking at what you want to do, take a look at a program that I have set up. This was the program that became DeVry Institute of Technology. When I went, it was called the Missouri Institute of Technology. It was in Kansas City, Missouri, but I learned how to build computers. But because industry was involved, there was an alliance between industry and education and the community that gave me a path forward that was affordable. I got involved. Everybody, I think 4 or 5 of my students got involved that I was in high school with, and we all got careers in technology, even to this day. Now, that was back in the 80s. I need this. I see what you're doing, and I want you to continue to do that. Are there any specific industries or technology sectors that you focus on?
Yeah, so I am specifically starting with healthcare because that's some of what I did most recently in Microsoft and for the VA, and starting with AI as a technology sector. And what we want to do is we want to create, to your point, we want to create centers of excellence. Now, you'll see schools, and I reference they're institutions, and they've got a center of excellence. That's great for them, for that one school and their center, and you go there, you benefit from it. But what happens if you go to a school that doesn't have a center? What happens if you have an interest? What happens if you go to a school that is more nascent in its research or its technology sectors? So what I'm creating are centers of excellence across schools, leveraging the industry sectors and the technology sectors. So, for example, a center of excellence around health equity allows us to begin to look at the healthcare as a full landscape, as an industry, but then starting to say, okay, how can we be fairer to minorities in the healthcare they receive and the technology that's made available to them? As an example, we have higher mortality rates. We have higher instances of hypertension and diabetes and lupus. There are a number of issues. And if you go to a school that doesn't have a healthcare program, maybe you don't find a way to really lean in healthcare. So what we're doing is making that available so that schools can participate. And then even though they may not have an academic program, students there can be part of an innovation program that allows them to leverage resources from other institutions and move forward. So eventually we will have media and agriculture and energy. We will go across the gambit of industries and support our institutions, but this is where we're starting.
This is awesome. And they can get, so you're taking out the barriers, right? Whether it's a barrier of location, right? Center of excellence, like, wow, we don't have it at that location, or the barrier of I went to this school, so we didn't get exposure to this and that. And then you're creating all the different access points to different people. You've got a board that you put together of very interesting people across, North America and Central America, and Caribbean, probably other locations outside of the continent. These are important things. I want to know, because we're on the minority, we're in the Black Business Network. We've got a lot of entrepreneurs listening in. How can minority businesses help in advancing these innovation centers?
Well, it's critically important that for the student, we have to recognize students who go to our schools. Not everybody wants a degree. Not everybody's going to just say, I want to put in my 4 and get a degree and get out and get a job. We need to think about workforce development. So if you are a Black-owned business or you support Black-owned businesses, bringing workforce development to these institutions can be critical for a student that says maybe a full-time job is better than a degree. And so we have to understand that not every student is going to have the same path. So how can workforce development be a part of this? How can employment pipelines be created? So you, Grant, are a fantastic marketing genius. How could you show what a pathway of certifications, training, programs, internships would look like for a student to follow in your footsteps? And potentially someone that you could hire. How can your company foster a hackathon or an innovation competition, a pitch competition? And you can give a real world challenge. We can identify schools that can participate in your challenge. And then you could take the best student, the best team, and possibly give them an internship or hire them. We're doing this together with federal partners, and we're doing it with larger corporate partners around different industries. But entrepreneurs, especially through this network, are even more vital. You are in the communities where these schools are. You were these students 10, 20, 30 years ago. I won't say any more than that. You have so much to offer and to share. And by giving back in a more structured way, there's an opportunity for you maybe not to just help the one school in your area, but a network of schools in your industry.
And that's what we're doing today, like right now, getting this information out there. So important. I go back to what I said earlier, being a student, a senior in high school, trying to figure out, all right, what's my next step? What do I do to build a career, to have a job, to be able to survive, to be able to do my things? That was, I'm not going to say how many years ago, but it was a number of years ago, right?
5 or 10 at most, I'm sure.
It wasn't that long. However, this is what I see missing, and I could be wrong, but I could be right. In these generations, I just don't see the engagement of business with our students. The whole point of going to a school or getting educated is to work in business. We have to invest in our workforce, and the workforce is in these students. And these students need to get exposure, real world exposure, not just theoretical theory. This is how this works. This is how you apply your mathematics. This is how you apply your English. You're like, oh, I don't like English. Well, guess what? I use English every day, right? I use the tool set of mathematics every day. I use critical thinking. Everybody used to hate, oh my God, it's a word problem. Not the word problem. Well, guess what? Word problems are the real problems that we deal with every day, situational awareness. So the more you get exposure, and then a critical point, we always talk about this, so important, and I see this so lacking, is the understanding financial principles. Understanding these things, right? You had talked about in one of your alliance papers around, wow, the communities have billions, if not even trillions of dollars that flow through these communities. However, when it comes to investment dollars, I thought this just slapped me in the face, really. The investment dollars that goes into our innovation centers in these underrepresented communities is 1%. 1%. I can't fathom that.
I can say, and I'm not going to name names, but there is a predominantly white institution. It's a state-run school. It does the business of research. And last year, it had around $750 million of extramural funding coming in on $1.5 billion of proposals going out. And you go, oh, that's a big number. Our schools, at their best, are cracking 100 million. And we're not there. And that is only a handful of schools who are at that level. And I'm sure if you're listening, you can probably rattle off several of those schools all in one hand very quickly. Yeah. So it is the dollars coming in. And we do need to understand how that looks. Real talk, the federal government funds about 5 to 7 PWIs annually out of the congressional budget to do research. They don't fund our schools. What happens is the federal dollars go to a department or an agency. That agency separates those dollars out by different divisions within the agency. And then they put out proposals across the different departments. And then they say, well, we couldn't find all of the people that we need. And so they dole out a little bit of money, and then they give the rest to PWIs. This is unfortunate, but corporations are doing the same thing. Corporations give marketing dollars to our schools. Not marketing, philanthropic dollars. They give out of their philanthropy budget, which is a one-time thing when they feel bad. And then they give the money, and then they feel better. But what we need is the operational dollars. We need it to come on an annual basis, and not just a big check where it's a photo op and look, we're taking a picture. These need to be investments into these pipelines around, say, automotive engineering, aerospace design, these types of programs. And then at your corporate level, how can these dollars be funneled in? And as we work together with the schools, we help them to transform so that they move in that direction, which then makes them more ready for additional dollars to come in. This is the cycle of what we need to do. We need to invest in the schools, but we as businesses and professionals in this arena can do that with them so that they can start adding zeros to the research and extramural funding that they get on an annual basis. That's when our schools will truly be able to compete with anybody in the world. They have the ability, but what they're lacking sometimes is the capacity and the capability to do that through things like funding.
Man, that's so important. I know we had Dr. Curtis Charles on earlier. I think it was yesterday. You had made that introduction. He talked about some of these things as well. We've got to take down these barriers. You also brought to us Dr. Tanya. She talked yesterday. You know her as well. You are in that circle where you have had exposure. I call it exposure at the high levels of what I call the digital transformation economy that's taking place. You also see the gap. It's like, oh, wow, where I grew up, our neighborhoods, our people, where do they fit in this world? Especially when you look at it from a context that we're moving into a creator economy.
Yes.
And we've been traditionally consumer-led. How do we change that gap? How do we advance innovation and entrepreneurship through partnership?
Well, if you think about the creative economy just for a moment, the kid in his or her basement making beats, doing songs, creating art. Eric, we saw the Eric does some phenomenal art and it's beautiful. Dr. Kelly, kudos. How do we copyright it? How do we trademark it? How do we protect that art and then drive it forward to new opportunities for commercial viability? We need to work with not just the kid who makes the beats and the songs and putting out records, but putting on them into the scores of video games or the soundtracks of video games. When we look at the community and the gaps we have in the community, they're not necessarily gaps because of a lack of something. They are gaps because oftentimes that hand hasn't been extended to them to show them how what they're already doing fits inside of this digital economy. How can artificial intelligence, how can big data be a part of this? Whenever I've been a part of a number of conferences and I've spoken on AI, and people go, oh, AI is going to find out all my stuff and they're going to know who I am and the man's going to know. They already know. When you use an app on your phone to say, I like that song or I don't like that song, you've shared your data, you've made a decision, and you're helping to train an artificial intelligence model. We don't need to be afraid of these technologies. We need to lean into them and understand how they can be used. So when we look at something like a GitHub, where students and Grown and Sexy can make new solutions and new technology and software solutions, how can we leverage the pain that's around us, the joy that's around us, the success, the ability that's around us, and then start putting it into these new technologies and these new modalities so that we are a part of this creative economy. We can do all things, but we must start getting engaged and get into the arena to try and learn to do those things.
That's it. We've got to let our kids know and our kids' know that they are part of this community. They're not on the outside of it. And they're already utilizing the tech. I had the same conversation. I was at an event in Palm Beach with the mayor was there, and a lot of people were there talking about STEM, which is science, technology, engineering, and math, right? And I said, you're already in a laboratory. You're already utilizing a cell phone. You're already utilizing tablets. You're already utilizing these gaming engines. You're already utilizing some of the greatest technology that's in the hands of mankind. You just don't realize it. And you're being creative. Man, don't get me on a game with one of these kids. I know I'm going to get blown away. Their dexterity, their flexibility, their creativity is paramount. We just got to get them engaged in the pipeline of the creator economy so they realize, wow, I'm just not this is not just a game anymore. I can actually create commerce.
Wait, to that point, right there, time. The FAA, who does air traffic control in the U.S., is hiring gamers to be the next generation of air traffic controllers.
Wow.
They realize that gaming is a capability. It's not, when we were young, as we used tablets and stone to play video games of the past, and our parents would say, get out there and do something. No, video games today are cognitive, and they aid in the development of our students and our employees. And the air traffic controllers of the next generation will be gamers. So we need to be a part of this conversation.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Damon. And thank you, Grant, for asking those powerful questions and getting those information for our listeners. That's been awesome. Thank you so much for sharing. Is there any information Damon would like to leave if someone wanted to reach out to you?
Sure. You can reach out to me through my website, which is the clayhousegroup.com. That's ClayHousegroup.com. And you can also reach out to me personally, Damon, DAMON, at clayhousegroup.com. Thank you. And Merry Christmas and happy, wonderful seasons.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. You have a great rest of your day.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 23. North Carolina 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier, Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, The Hello LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner
I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA. a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, coach, trainer, and speaker with Inspire. Today, I'm your moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Henry Ward. Henry Ward is the Chief Operating Officer with demonstrated experience leading high growth, high margin technology and services businesses on an international scale. He has a proven track record of successfully delivering sales, operational, and financial results in both domestic and global markets, consistently recognized for collaborative leadership and exceptional business acumen. I present to you Henry Ward. Hello, Mr. Ward. How are you?
Awesome, Angela. How are you?
Oh, doing well. It's a pleasure to have you with us today, and I look forward to learning more about what you have to say for our community. So you have a great time, and I remember, right, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks so much.
How you doing today, Henry Ward?
Grant, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. Getting over a little cold, but besides that, I'm good.
Good. I like to hear that. You know, we're all into the holiday season. This is that time of year. Obviously, I'm in the Florida. You know, you don't always get the snow and the whole Christmas type effect.
Right.
But I'll take it.
Exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that this time of year at all.
Yeah, it definitely comes into play, like a little warmth, but there's something to say. I used to live in the Midwest. I used to love the Christmas time. It wasn't usually super cold. It's nice to get that first snow. You really get that Christmas spirit kind of flows. But then when January comes around, you're like, all right, we're done. Winter really kind of kicks in. So until then, let's enjoy some things. Let's talk about some things.
Absolutely.
Around what you're doing from a business perspective. We have an audience out there. There's a lot of Black professionals, career professionals, people that have served on boards. That's one thing that you do. You help people to serve on corporate boards. Some have been on nonprofit boards. Some of them have to report to a board as a C-suite executive. And there's that mystery or that curiosity. How do we get to that level of actually serving on some of these corporate boards of major corporations? Talk to us about that.
Absolutely. Thanks so much. So Be Direct is the first US-based but African-based corporate board preparedness and board search company. Our focus really is taking Black executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs, and taking them through an 8-month training program in which they learn kind of both corporate governance from an African perspective, as well as cultural dexterity. And they're also fitted with an executive coach, and I'll talk a little bit about each one of those later. But we also serve as an executive search firm. So as the cohort, and they meet in a cohort, as the cohort is going through this training process, we are also working on their behalf with venture capitalists and private companies, public companies, private equity firms to help place them. And the reality is that most corporate board work here in the United States really goes to the C-suite or one level below. And that's regardless of color. And it is all about the network. There are many organizations that provide corporate governance training. We support all of those from a U.S. perspective. But the reality is placement is about what network do you have, and are you able to parlay your relationships into board work? And so we kind of fill that gap for U.S. Black executives and Black entrepreneurs while we are working on their behalf while they're going through the training to actually help them from a placement perspective. And like you said earlier, many of us, including myself, are very familiar with the nonprofit boards. And I fully support all nonprofit organizations. Nonprofits do phenomenal work. The reality is that with most nonprofits, they want you to bring a check. They're not interested in necessarily paying you for your work. And so with corporate board work, as many people know, there is compensation involved. Usually that compensation is in the form of both cash compensation and in equity for that particular company. And we help Black executives navigate that part as well.
That's interesting. And when I heard from you were saying, a lot of that is exposure. Here's the deal. Like, we go through training, and we can be in leadership training. We get to certain levels in an organization, get to that VP level, you start looking forward. Sometimes you're like, all right, I want to eyeball a C-suite position, whether you're a COO, CEO, or some type of position. But then there's that board work. Sometimes you think of it as philanthropic work, or just something beyond. But there's a lot there. Help us understand, what is the day in the life of a corporate board executive?
Yeah. So are you speaking specifically from what do they do from a board perspective, or what do they do from their operations perspective?
Maybe both. What are those things that really the big questions that you get from a lot of your audience?
Great question. So a couple of things. One, usually there are standing committees, and this is kind of from an international perspective. There are usually standing committees for most corporate boards. There's an audit committee, there is the compensation committee, and there is the nominating committee. Under the audit committee, there are other also kind of corporate governance things, and I'll kind of talk about each one of those. So the board usually will meet on a quarterly basis, in person many times. Our program is set up where we are positioning these U.S. board members to be able to meet virtually and come in once a year for the annual meetings. But each one of the committees have their own committee work that they do. From an audit committee perspective, they work with the CFO and the other parts of the organization to help, audit the books of the company. The nominating committee actually is important because its role is to vet out and nominate the next board directors that will come on board. The operating executives give much attention to the compensation committee because the compensation committee is the one that actually sets the compensation for the C-suite and the rest of the executive team. So obviously, if you are an operating executive, if you're a C-suite executive or one level below, you really want to make sure that you're in good favor with the compensation committee because they're the ones that are setting your paycheck. So those are kind of the standing committees of the board, and those committees have their own committee work that they do throughout the year. And then on a quarterly basis, the entire board gets together for quarterly board meetings, in which usually there's a presentation deck that is presented to the board in terms of how the company is running, what the financial projections are, for the next quarter, how they did for the prior quarter from a financial perspective. And all of that is the role of the audit committee to make sure that all of those things are done well and in order. And what's really interesting is a lot of attention comes to the audit committee really because of Sarbanes-Oxley, what's known in the industry as SOX. big S, small O, small X, SOX. And many people may know that Sarbanes-Oxley is a legislative name, and it was given that name by the two legislators. Sarbanes was one legislator, and Oxley was the other operator. And it came out of the Enron fiasco. Many people may know the implosion from a financial perspective of Enron. And so out of that, Congress put into effect these legislative rules as to how companies should operate from a financial and compliance perspective. And so, although from an African-centric perspective, there's obviously no Sarbanes-Oxley, there is attention given to compliance and regulatory issues in terms of how boards work. We've partnered with a company out of South Africa. They're basically they're based out of Cape Town, called Mill Park. And Mill Park actually does corporate governance training across the African continent. So although they're based in South Africa, they do training in South Africa, in Ghana, Nigeria, Ethiopia, all across the continent. And they actually focus on doing the corporate governance piece of that, whether that's audit committee, whether that's compliance, whether that is compensation, or whether that is nominating committee. We also have and this goes back to your question in terms of kind of the day in the life of, we also have a piece of our program in this 8-month program where the cohort goes through a cultural dexterity training. The reality is you cannot take a Black executive or a Black entrepreneur, regardless of skin color, right? Regardless of the amount of melanin in their skin, place them on a different continent in a different country and expect them to be successful, because they just won't. And so while many of these executives are at the VP to SVP level, many of them actually have global experience. Many of them are used to working in Europe or in Asia. Most would not have worked on the African continent. And we spend as much time talking about cultural dexterity as we do talking about corporate governance, because it takes time to be able to build up that trust with someone. And you need to really understand from a cultural perspective how these companies are operating, not just from a technical perspective in terms of their financials or their marketing plans. While all those things are important, it is not necessarily the most important. And so cultural dexterity is as important as the corporate governance piece. And so a lot of time is spent with these Black executives and with these entrepreneurs, taking them through the motions of how do you actually navigate culture from a corporate board director perspective. And think about this. Some of these companies may be privately held companies. Some companies actually may be family run companies. Now you get into interesting circumstances just here in the United States when you have dynamics of a family run board, right? Because there is much information that's driving business decisions that you are not privy to because it's family business, right? Or as when you and I were growing up, our ancestors used to say, that's grown folks' business.
Exactly.
So there is much information that you necessarily won't be privy to, particularly in those circumstances. So we talk about helping them navigate these circumstances so that they can be successful. Many of these folks will come with great resumes from both a industry perspective and from a functional perspective. You know, some are coming with great operational experience. Some are coming with great sales and marketing experience. Some are coming with supply chain experience. From industries perspectives, they could be coming from high tech. They could be coming from manufacturing. They could be coming from retail. We are actually industry agnostic in terms of who we are looking for. But we are looking for specific skill sets, and many of those skill sets are around the sales and marketing, the IT, the manufacturing, the retail, consumer packaged goods. Because as a board member, you want to be able to add immediate value to whatever board we're helping to place you on, right? Because the nominating committee and the CEO of that company is making a conscious decision to bring an outsider onto the board versus having that board seat being filled by someone internal. So because of that, there's going to be a lot more pressure on that outside director to say, okay, how are you paying for yourself, right? What specific skill set are you bringing to the table besides just understanding kind of the governance part of the board work? And all of that is important and all of that is good, but that doesn't necessarily differentiate you from another person inside of the organization. The other thing that many of these CEOs are looking for, and we don't necessarily talk about this a lot here in the United States, but another thing these CEOs are actually looking for is diversity of thought. So in the United States, we talk about different diversity, diversity, equity, and inclusion, DEI. And we usually talk about that in terms of race and gender. What we're looking for is diversity of thought. So if you bring someone from the United States onto a board, say in Ghana, or onto a board, say in Kenya, you're going to, by kind of definition, these are primarily Black-run companies, and we are specifically focused on Black executives. And so the diversity issue is not, from a color perspective, is not one that we are focused on tackling, but we are focused on tackling diversity of thought. What additional skill sets are you bringing to the table around your functional expertise? Whether that's finance or marketing or supply chain, what specific skill set are you bringing to the table around your industry experience? Whether that is technology or consumer packaged goods or retail. So those are the types of diversity functions that we are really focused on to help these companies. Because again, like I said, these guys are looking for whoever they bring on to add value immediately, right? And so, and because of the fact that they're making a conscious decision to go outside, they are actually looking for what value are you adding to this company that will help us in specific places.
I agree. And I would also add to that, I would figure if I'm a corporate board, or I'm running a corporation on the African continent, and I'm looking for US, possibly somebody from the US to join our team, they got to bring their relationships. I would be wondering, like, wow, are we expanding our operations into the US and vice versa, that type of thing? And then because of that relationship, you become our brand ambassador.
That's right.
So to speak, for what we're looking to accomplish. So if I'm going to invest in you, you're going to invest in us, and there's a mutual arrangement or a mutual understanding of that. And I would hope. Now, are you looking for potential board members that are already have board experience at Fortune 500 companies? Or are you looking for, I know you already mentioned nonprofit, but they could be private companies as well. And I think I know there's different governance, whether you are a publicly traded company or a private company. And then does that, and you said you have an executive search firm, does that limit you? It's like, wow, we really are looking at a handful of people, or do you have a nice pool of people in which you can source from?
Yeah. What's really great about Be Direct and our program is that we actually are looking for folks who have board experience and who have no board experience. We're looking for folks who are both corporate executives and who are entrepreneurs who are seeking to expand their own corporate governance. And so for us, it's kind of all of the above, which is great because it obviously opens up that aperture, it opens up that lens for us to be able to pull in more folks into the organization. And so knowing that even for those who have U.S. corporate board experience, and we will have many people that will come to us and say, well, I'm already sitting on a corporate board right now. And so can I just kind of skip the corporate board piece for Be Direct and just kind of go to the cultural dexterity training and hop on a board? The reality is, while it's great to come with experience, that experience is going to be different on the African continent because the rules are different on the African continent. On the African continent, there is something called King 4, and it's Roman numeral 4.
Yeah.
And it's 4 because it's kind of the fourth generation of these kind of best practices around corporate governance. And it was originally created and started by a retired South African Supreme Court justice who, as Nelson Mandela was ascending to the presidency in South Africa, he was trying to figure out best practices around corporate governance. And how do you make South Africa more of an open society regarding corporate governance? And how do you take best practices from the US, from the UK, from other countries, and put them together in a corporate governance perspective? And so while someone in the US may say to us, well, I already sit on a board in the US, so I don't really need corporate board training. Not necessarily true, because although 80 to 85% of corporate governance is the same from an international perspective, that 15 to 20% does make a difference. And that's why we've partnered with this company to teach corporate board governance from an African-centric perspective and not just from a U.S. perspective.
And I'm glad you brought that up because you're talking about some of the differences. King 4, I'm not familiar with that. Others may be. A lot of my audience that I'm connected with, and I'm connected with a lot of people, especially in healthcare, information technology.
Yeah.
A lot of on the healthcare side, they are already C-suite executives, and pretty large, substantial hospital systems across the U.S. Is there interest in what you're doing, what you're seeing on the African continent? Wow, I'd like to see expertise how you're doing things in the U.S. that can extend from a healthcare perspective in your area.
Absolutely. Prior to me joining Be Direct, I actually had a fairly extensive background in healthcare IT, in healthcare tech, both on the clinical side and on the revenue cycle side. And so absolutely, whether that's healthcare tech, whether that's fintech, whether that is just from an actual clinicals perspective on the healthcare side, there is definitely a need to be able to take those skill sets and move them over. Let's say, for instance, that you've got a executive in a healthcare IT company who's responsible for doing clinical applications for major hospitals, or who's responsible for doing their financial systems or their billing systems from a revenue cycle perspective, and that person is at the VP level or higher, that person we actually absolutely would be interested in taking through our program, because healthcare IT is growing globally, not just in the United States. And so we want to be able to take advantage of all of those skill sets, particularly in the technology space, whether that's fintech, healthcare tech, all of those pieces we want to be able to take advantage of.
Now, let's say, okay, you got my interest. I'm a health IT executive. I fit that profile. What other things are you looking for as a current state that you would say, okay, you are a candidate for our cohort? What exactly are you looking for whether that's skill sets, it's experience, that type of thing that you feel like, all right, you would be a good fit. This would be something, because I know you take a cohort, which is a class of people. I don't know how big they are. They're 20, 30, maybe they're 10 and 5. I'm not sure. Talk to us about that.
Yeah, absolutely. So our first cohort has 7 people in it. We started that cohort in September of this year. They will complete in April of 2024. We are in the process right now of actually beginning to look at our next cohort, which will start around June of 2024. And we're looking at that cohort being around 15 folks to fill that out. And so we're looking for folks, again, at the vice president to C-suite level, multiple types of skill sets, we are, again, industry agnostic, although we love those in the healthcare IT field. We love anyone in the technology field because, like in most places, tech is exploding on the African continent. And so if you can bring those skill sets to an organization, whether that's e-commerce skill sets or, fintech, healthcare IT tech, whatever, that would be great. We are also, one thing that we haven't really talked a lot about is Black entrepreneurs. And we're mainly looking for Black entrepreneurs who are currently running multi-million-dollar corporations, because we want to be able to place them on boards that would be multi-million-dollar US corporations, right? And so you really can't say to someone who on the African continent who's running a $30 million US type of business that someone who's kind of a solopreneur who is 100,000, 150,000 is going to be able to really add major value to them. So for Black entrepreneurs, we're looking at entrepreneurs who are currently running multi-million-dollar US businesses, and it could be domestic or global, in order to add value to a corporate board there. Now, there are folks who, some of them may come with nonprofit board experience, and that's great. It's great to have that background in terms of governance, in terms of meeting governance. We will teach you the corporate governance piece. So, that's great. Whatever experience that you have or don't have is perfect for us. What we have found from a market research perspective is many of the Black executives who are currently on boards in the United States are C-suite or one level below. And it really is a closed club. And the first question in the United States that you get asked when you are seeking board work is, what boards do you currently sit on, right? Yeah. So it's almost like getting your first job. You can't get a job without having experience, and you can't get experience without having a job.
Right.
So one of the things that is our kind of secret sauce, if you will, or our really major value add is we are able to take folks who are not necessarily getting the opportunities here in the United States, particularly from a corporate perspective, particularly at that VP to SVP level. And we're able to take them through this training and position them for board work on the African continent, such that once they have that, 2-3 years of experience on an international scale, they can then come back to the United States and actually be able to get on US boards because now they're coming with experience.
Ah, man, that's valuable, man. I like where you're going with that. I like where that's seen, because that's usually the problem here in the US. You just stated it. You don't have the prior experience. Where can you get the experience? I want to ask you about time commitment.
Yeah.
Because somebody's running a multi-million-dollar company here and they want to be on a board.
That's right.
On the African continent. How much time do you really need to focus? And you said sometimes you got to think about that. Even if you get on a board over there, then you got to serve for a amount of time. And I don't know if that's all virtual. You got to be on prem as well.
Yeah.
Give us an idea about that.
Yeah. So the way that we're positioning these executives, because they are obviously US based, when we are working with companies on the African continent, we're positioning them such that most of their work will be virtual. Most of the meetings, and one of the few good things that came out of COVID was being able to do platforms like this where you could do virtual meetings, right? The focus of virtual meetings has exploded based on the fact that during COVID, we couldn't meet in person. Right. So what we are positioning these Black executives with their companies on the African continent is they will meet with their committees on a virtual basis. They will do the quarterly meetings on a virtual basis and be in person at least once a year for the annual meeting.
Okay.
Now, there is, to your point earlier, there is a time commitment, because whether you're on the nominating committee or whether you're on the compensation committee or whether you're on the audit committee, there is time associated with each one of those. Now, the biggest time commitment would be the audit committee, because that's the committee that's responsible for really looking at the financials on a quarterly basis or however often they meet, to make sure that things are in line from a financial and a compliance perspective. The nominating committee usually is focused on an ad hoc basis. Who do we want to bring on from a new board member perspective, right? The compensation committee usually is focused on a once per year focus, because of the fact now they may meet quarterly as a committee, but their big job is looking at what's the compensation going to be for the executive leadership team for the ensuing year. So there are time commitments, which is why you may get people that sit on 2 or 3 boards, but they also have to understand, particularly if they have a day job, that there is commitments in terms of time commitments for that, in terms of doing their committee work. Excuse me. The other thing that I will say is that the smaller the company, usually the more the executive team will be looking at the board member, not just working from a board perspective, but also from a mentoring perspective. Particularly when you're looking at these small to mid-sized companies, much of the executive operating committee is looking to the board to help mentor some of the executive leadership team in terms of helping them, let's say, navigate into US markets, or if they're bringing specific skill sets around technology or around sales and marketing, helping them navigate that as well.
That's all interesting, and because it's work, but if you're getting paid for the work, it's worth your time.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's gotta be it. Are you, when it comes to getting cohorts or people interested in your program, because you've been doing this now for, I guess, a couple of years. I know you've really got to go. First, before I even answer that question, tell us about your founder. I saw some of the work that he's done. you seem to be really, really involved in what he's doing. And so talk to us a little bit about the culture of Be Direct.
Absolutely. So Larry Yon, Y-O-N, Larry Yon, who is our founder, likes to say that Be Direct is getting all of the benefit of the failures that he had with his prior businesses on the African continent. So Larry has actually been doing work on the African continent now for close to 20 years. In addition to Be Direct, Larry also runs a cybersecurity company. And he also runs a call center company whose operations are based out of South Africa. In addition to that, Larry works very closely with the U.S. Department of Commerce and also with South African and Ghanaian and other African country governments to help bridge the gap between U.S. commerce and commerce on the African continent. And so he is very adept in terms of navigating culture. And he talks about the fact that that wasn't always the case. You know, he wishes he had a program like Be Direct when he first started out, because he made a lot of mistakes in terms of not understanding how culture plays such a major part. You know, whether we like to think about this or not, we in the United States are Western thinking.
Yeah.
We may not like that terminology as African Americans or Black folks, but we are. We have been brought up in a Western culture, and we are Western thinking. And in terms of business, Western culture is all about, okay, let's move past the pleasantries and let's get to business, right? You know, time is money, and I really don't have a lot of time, and I'm trying to make a lot of money. So, you know, let's get to business. In other cultures, that's not very true. Doing business on the African continent is more akin to doing business in Asia, whether that's Japan or in China, where you spend a lot of time building relationships first before they actually want to talk business with you. And so Larry actually brings all of that experience to the table in terms of understanding how do you navigate culture. And it is because of his relationships with companies on the African continent, because of his relationships through the U.S. Department of Commerce, because of his relationships with senior leadership in government in South Africa and Ghana and Kenya, that we're actually able to be successful in terms of the placement piece of this puzzle. Because if you didn't have that relationship, and it's not unlike here in the United States where placement is about relationship, that's not uncommon on the African continent as well. And so it's because Larry Yon, our founder, has those relationships. We're actually able to be successful in terms of helping people not just navigate culture, but also helping them to get in front of folks who are major decision makers.
And you got to be a part of that whole pie yourself. Relationships are so key. Experience is so key. And he must have looked out and just saw, like, here's a gap, here's an opportunity. I like his breadth as far as being in cybersecurity. I would say I'm in tech, so that makes a big deal. You know, that resonates with me. Contact center, call centers, that gives you a lot of connectivity, a lot of connections with a lot of different groups.
That's right.
And his government relationships that he's got, you know, all of those are important. Now, your team in the U.S., where you sit, are there, a number of people on the Be Direct team that also brings another avenue of skill sets to the table?
Absolutely. So the three principal officers, if you will, the executive leadership team is Larry Yon, who's our founder and CEO, Andre Ward, who is our chief transformation officer and also our chief growth officer, and in full transparency, also my brother, and me as chief operating officer. So we make up the primary executive leadership team. A critical piece of the puzzle that Andre brings to the table is this focus on the cultural dexterity piece. So in addition to being the chief transformation officer for Be Direct, Andre also runs a consulting company called Coffrey Ward Corporation. And he has done leadership training and cultural dexterity training and diversity training across the globe for major Fortune 500 companies. As a matter of fact, there was a time, 10 or 15 years ago where the top 10 to 15 corporations on the Fortune 500 were his clients. So, and he still has top Fortune 500 companies as his clients. And so one of the things that Andre does is he leads our cultural dexterity training. And that part is critical because Andre actually has done training not only here in the United States, but across the globe and in specific on the African continent. So our primary markets are South Africa, Kenya, Ghana, and Tanzania. And Andre has actually led dexterity training and leadership training in all 4 of those markets on the African continent. And so that is critically important for us. One of the other things that Andre does is there's a tool that he asked each one of the cohort participants to take. It's called IDI. And what it's a tool that actually measures cultural dexterity. So the person does a self-assessment of how they think they are from a cultural dexterity perspective. And then the tool gives them a score in terms of how they would be perceived from a cultural dexterity perspective. And it's can be very eye-opening. I remember the first time I did my first 360 performance appraisal. And, for those who are not familiar with a 360 performance appraisal, it's focused on 360 degrees, right, which is a full circle. So it's one in which not only your direct manager appraises you, but your peers appraise you, and also your direct reports also appraise you from a performance perspective. And I will tell you, those 360s are very humbling because many of us have a much higher sense of our own performance than is the reality. And so the IDI tool is also very humbling for for many people to see, because they have a sense of how they perceive themselves in terms of being open from a cultural perspective. And then they get their scores back to say, you may not be as open as you think you are. One of the things I didn't talk about earlier is that in addition to the cultural dexterity training and the corporate governance training, each person in the cohort is assigned their own executive coach. That executive coach actually is based out of the African continent. And what's rare and wonderful is not only are they certified international executive coaches, but they also bring domain knowledge regarding corporate governance. So they are used to working with corporate board directors and coaching them, which is phenomenal. Now, that company actually happens to be run by a Black female based out of South Africa.
Okay.
So we really were very fortunate to be able to partner with her. And so she and her team will get the IDI assessments, and then she will work and her team will work on an individual basis with each one of these cohort members to coach them in terms of, here is kind of what we saw from your assessment perspective. And, I know what you're learning in the classroom. That's great. You'll need that. But, in order to be successful, here are some of the things that, we suggest you work on from a cultural dexterity perspective.
This is great. Sounds like a fantastic program. I know you're getting through. I can't wait to get the feedback, get some testimonials from those that have gone through the process and the value that they're bringing to their prospective organizations, what that all looks like. And then as you start to get more and more, now are you looking to do, every quarter to have a new cohort, or is it every 6 months, or what's kind of your cadence?
So the goal for us is to run at least 2 to 3 cohorts per year. We started our first cohort in this September. It will end in April. We will begin cohort 2 in June of 2024. But once we are, really up and running, our goal is to run 2 to 3 cohorts per year, with an average class size of around 15 to 20 people.
Okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. And then once you've placed them, does Be Direct stay involved? Kind of what does the aftermath look like?
Yeah, great question. And so once we've made the placement, we, from a direct perspective, are not so much directly involved. However, we certainly are going to be keeping tabs on each one of these folks that are placed to make sure that things are working well, and if there's anything that we can change from a go forward perspective. Because once they are actually with a company, then they actually have an individual contract. They're no longer contracted with Be Direct. They are contracted with this African company from a corporate board perspective. And so, obviously there is, arm's length things that we have to understand, because we don't have necessarily, we're not directly involved on kind of the day-to-day with that company, but we certainly keep tabs, and we'll keep tabs on those going through the program to make sure if there's other things that we can do better.
That is, first of all, I want to commend you for what you're doing. I think that is so important. I've, like I said, I've been exposed to certain boards. Most of those or companies somewhat similar to Be Direct, in that they are developing Black professionals to serve on corporate boards here in the U.S. I have not heard of those that are helping Black professionals to serve on boards directly in the African continent. I think that is a wonderful service. So I applaud you for all that you're doing in your work.
Thank you so much, Grant. It's always great talking with you.
Absolutely. See, Angela is back. She's on mute right now. I think she's giving us the signal.
I think you're still on mute, Angela.
Oh, she's still there. I don't know. She can't take herself out. Oh, there she is.
My mouse was just acting up. It would not take me back over to that next screen. So thank you so much for sharing wonderful expertise on this business show. So thank you so much. Is there any last words that you'd like to leave? And just share with us your contact information.
Absolutely. So for those who are interested in learning more about Be Direct, our website is www.globalboarddirector.com. All one word. Global Board, BOARD, director.com. That will take you to the Be Direct website. If you would like for us to contact you directly, you can send information to info@globalboarddirector.com, all one word, and we will be more than happy to respond to you.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And always remember that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much, Angela.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
So I wanted to go ahead and promote the scholarship about the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App. The Cash App link, it's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at the www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We would like to thank the Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, December 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, the Hello LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative 4 Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, the Black Business Expo USA. Thank you so much for sponsoring the Black Business Expo. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Content creators, welcome to Babe Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Babe Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. FAVE stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
La connexion BU. La connexion BU.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. Okay. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like, baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the BU collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
I have my PhD in biomedical informatics, and I tend to focus and get really passionate around genomics, particularly when we talk about genomics for precision health, genomics for community and population health, so on and so forth, and some of the disparities and differences that manifest themselves in the human body based on your heredity, your ethnicity, your environmental impact and stimulus that's coming from outside of your control, and how that impacts the way you ingest medicine, the way your body takes in that medicine and delivers it throughout your cells.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Angela Baptiste, a coach, trainer, and speaker with Inspire. I will be your moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We are going to be talking and learning from Garth McGaw today. And I look forward to learning more about his business. And I'm sure he's going to be sharing some valuable expertise with us. So we welcome Garth McGaw and look forward to learning and growing with him.
Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing?
Hi, Grant. How are you?
I'm doing just wonderful. Thanks for
Oh,
all that you
great. I
do.
look forward
Appreciate
to
you.
learning more about what your discussion will be about for today.
Okay.
And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. I am Grant McGaw. I'm the CEO and owner of five-star BDM Media on the Black Business Network, and also host of the Follow Brand podcast and TV series that we've done a wonderful, wonderful job here in 2023. And we want to bless you all with an opportunity to actually learn from industry experts such as myself and my partner, Sydney Warnsby, around the Power Booster Forum. So I want to thank all of you for joining us as we gather here today. And we want to stand at a pivotal crossroads in our business journey. I want to talk about the Power Booster Forum, which is more than just an event. It's a beacon for those who seek to challenge the status quo and embrace the new winds of change that we've talked about a lot, here of late on this network. So in our rapidly evolving business landscape, our common enemy is complacency. And stagnation is not just a pause, it's a regress. So in an age where data is king, let me share some startling facts in this pivotal moment as we navigate the complexities of the modern business world. But let us pause and reflect on a sobering reality. And that is the cost of standing still in business, which is not merely a missed opportunity, it's a step towards decline and potentially oblivion. Consider this. Recent data reveals that approximately 50% of businesses fail within the first 5 years. And for those who survive, only 1/3 make it past the 10-year mark. Why? A significant factor is the inability to adapt to change, to evolve with market demands and technological advancements. But let's dwell deeper. The global market is evolving at an unprecedented pace. The advent of artificial intelligence, big data, and the Internet of Things is not just changing the landscape, it's reshaping it entirely. A study by McKinsey & Company highlights that businesses that embrace digital transformation improve their efficiency by more than 40% and their customer engagement by 35%. Now let's bring this closer to home. In the retail sector, for example, e-commerce sales are expected to reach $6.5 trillion by 2023. This is not just a trend, it's a paradigm shift. Traditional brick and mortar stores that resist this shift find themselves struggling against an ever-rising tide. In the service industry, customer expectations have skyrocketed. With the world at their fingertips, customers seek instant gratification and personalized experiences. Businesses that fail to leverage data analytics and customer relationship management tools find themselves outpaced by competitors who do. But it's not just about technology, it's about mindset. The Harvard Business Review states that one of the primary reasons businesses fail to innovate is cultural resistance to change. This resistance forms an invisible barrier, stifling growth and adaptation. So what does all this mean for us here today? It means that standing still is the riskiest move of all. In a world where change is the only constant, agility and adaptability are not just virtues, they are necessities for survival and success. As we sit here, let us ask ourselves, are we going to be a part of the statistics, or are we going to be writing a different story? The Power Booster Forum is more than just a workshop. It's a launch pad for businesses ready to soar into the future, equipped with the right strategies, tools, and mindset. In the next few minutes, we will explore how this forum is designed to equip you with everything you need to not just survive, but thrive in this ever-changing business landscape. As we delve deeper into the transformative journey that the Power Booster Forum offers, let's confront some critical questions that may resonate with many of you here today. Are you still struggling to recover from COVID? The pandemic has left an indelible mark on the business landscape. Many of you might be grappling still with this aftermath. Is your business still trying to find its footing in this new uncertain digital world? Are you a startup striving for recognition? For those of you spearheading startups, the challenge is often about cutting through the noise. Are you struggling to make your mark in an already saturated market, pressured to lower prices in an attempt to stay competitive? Do you find yourself compromising on your prices? This race to the bottom can be a perilous path, leading to diminished value and brand perception. Do you have consumer engagement, but no conversion? Social media likes, views, and clicks can be very deceptive. They suggest interest, but not always translate into tangible business. Are you struggling to convert online engagement into real qualified leads? Perhaps you excel in closing deals when you're in front of a prospect, but the challenge lies in generating enough leads to reach your business vision. These are not just questions. They are the echoes of the challenges that many of you face in your business journey. I know I have these questions in my business. But here's the crucial part. Acknowledging these challenges is the first step towards overcoming them. The Private Booster Forum is not just about presenting solutions. It's about understanding these deep-rooted issues and addressing them with tailored strategies. It is a platform where your specific challenges meet expert-driven solutions. Whether you are a startup grappling with market entry or a well-established entity facing growth plateaus, the challenges are as diverse as our backgrounds. From tech startups to traditional retailers, the necessity for innovation is universal. There comes a time in every entrepreneur's journey when the path ahead seems obscured by the fog of uncertainty. I remember vividly when my business, my dream, hit a plateau. Decisions that once seemed straightforward now loom large, clouded with doubt and uncertainty. It was a transition from the comfort of the known to the uncharted potential of the unknown. And in my case, the journey began not just with a business idea, but with a personal revelation. As I stand here today, I'm reminded of a crucial phase in my journey, a time when my own business was at a crossroads. The decisions before me were not just daunting, they were pivotal. It was a period marked by a transition from the comfort of familiar strategies to the uncharted potential of innovative approaches. This was not just a professional journey, but a deeply personal one, where I discovered not only the essence of my business, but also the core of my professional identity. My path into the world of personal brand coaching was born from a profound experience in my career as a business development manager at a large company. And in that role, I dedicated myself to building a personal brand. striving to establish myself as a thought leader in my field. It was through this process that I uncovered a passion for helping professionals like me to achieve their career goals and realize their full potential. In today's competitive job market, a strong personal brand is not a luxury. It is a necessity. It is the difference between being just another name in the crowd and a recognized, respected voice in your industry. This realization led me to launch my personal brand coaching business, where I committed myself to guiding professionals in creating and nurturing their unique brand identities. But the journey was fraught with challenges. Transitioning from a structured corporate environment to the dynamic world of entrepreneurship brought its share of uncertainties and hurdles. It was here in the thick of these challenges that I discovered the true value of comprehensive business development, a realization that profoundly altered my approach. The Profit Booster Forum, much like the one we are part of today, became a catalyst in my journey. It was an arena where ideas flowed, strategies were shared, and connections were made. These experiences not only enriched my understanding of business development, but also reinforced the integral role of personal branding in professional growth. As a business development expert, my mission goes beyond offering strategies and advice. It is about empowering each one of you to harness your unique strengths to build a brand that resonates with your professional ethos and to navigate the complexities of the business world with confidence and clarity. As we delve into the sessions of this forum, my goal is to share with you the insights and strategies that have not only propelled my journey, but have also been instrumental in transforming the trajectories of countless professionals who have sought to redefine their careers. Remember, the journey of building a successful business and a powerful personal brand is an ongoing process of learning, adapting, and evolving. It is about finding that sweet spot where your personal values align with your professional aspirations. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the essence of what we aim to achieve through the Profit Booster Forum. Let us shift our focus to a fundamental aspect of our participation in the Profit Booster Forum, the financial benefits and the return on your investment of time and money. Imagine for a moment a space where each session, each discussion, and each strategy shared as a seed planted into the fertile soil of your business potential. The Profit Booster Forum is precisely that fertile ground, designed to cultivate and nurture those seeds into tangible, flourishing results. Over an intensive 4-week course, this forum is not merely a congregation of theories and hypotheticals. It is a crucible of practical, actionable strategies. These strategies are the culmination of years of expertise, research, and real-world application. They are designed to deliver measurable returns, not in years or months, but almost immediately. So let's talk numbers, for they tell a compelling story. Picture the impact of streamlining your operations, where efficiency gains translate directly into cost savings. Envision the power of a well-crafted marketing strategy that not only reaches more potential customers, but resonates with them, leading to increased sales and customer loyalty. Imagine harnessing the power of data analytics to make informed decisions, reducing risk, and seizing opportunities that were previously hidden. But the value of this forum extends beyond these immediate financial gains. It lies equally in the knowledge you will acquire and the network you will build. The knowledge shared here will arm you with the insights to stay ahead of industry trends, to foresee and navigate through market changes, and to innovate continually. And then there's the network, a community of like-minded professionals, industry leaders, and potential collaborators. This network is your gold mine of opportunity. From potential partnerships that can open new market avenues to mentorships that can offer guidance through your business journey. Investing in the Profit Booster Forum is, in essence, investing in the very foundation of your business's future. The returns of this investment are manifold and enduring. We're talking about creating a sustainable competitive advantage, fostering a culture of continuous improvement, and establishing a brand that stands out in a crowded marketplace. As you participate in this forum, you will witness the transformation of your investment into tangible results. You will see the growth in your operational efficiencies, the increase in your customer engagement, and most importantly, the positive impact on your bottom line. Remember, the true measure of this investment is not just in the immediate financial returns, it's also in the long-term value it adds to your business in the form of knowledge, networks, and a renewed strategic vision. Today, I want to extend that invitation to you, an invitation to embark on a transformative journey with the Profit Booster Forum, a unique collaboration between 5-Star BDM and Solutions with Results. This 4-week intensive branding forum, led by myself and the distinguished Sydney Warnsby, is designed to propel your business out of stagnancy and to the realm of growth and innovation. In week 1, your journey begins with an in-depth exploration of branding strategy. In this phase, we dive into the intricacies of market research. You will learn to assess your business's strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats, a foundational step in carving out your niche in the market. In week 2, you're going to build on the insights from week 1, and we move on to develop a compelling market-dominating position. This isn't just about standing apart from the competition. It's about resonating with your target audience at a deeper level. We'll guide you in translating your unique insights into a powerful market-leading stance. And in weeks 3 and 4, we tailor your strategy with expert guidance in these final 2 weeks. The forum takes an even more hands-on approach. So you will receive dedicated support in creating a skills gap analysis and market dominating position statement for your business. This process is enhanced by the invaluable opportunity of receiving peer reviews and expert feedback. And throughout this journey, you'll experience the power of collaborative learning, an approach that not only broadens perspectives, but deepens understanding. And with support from our industry-leading experts like myself and Sydney, you're not just gaining knowledge, you're gaining allies in your business growth. But what sets the Profit Booster Forum apart is not just the unparalleled expertise and structured learning approach. It's our commitment to overcoming financial constraints to deliver innovative branding solutions. Thanks to the exclusive sponsorship by 5-Star BDM and Solutions with Results, this forum offers actionable strategies, peer insights, hands-on guidance at an unbeatable price. So if you're feeling stuck and in a business rut, unsure how to differentiate your brand in a saturated market, the Profit Booster Forum is your strategy, your gateway to break through. It's here that you'll transform your branding strategies, elevate your market position, and turn potential challenges into lucrative opportunities. Don't miss this incredible opportunity to learn, grow, and thrive in the ever-changing business landscape. I want you to join us online. It starts January 27, 2024, and unlock the secrets to maximizing your profits. This is your chance to reshape your brand's future and to steer your business towards unprecedented success next year. As we stand at the precipice of an exciting journey, I want to have you embracing this as a risk to a pathway to a more successful opportunity in the ever-evolving business landscape. The most significant risk we face is the temptation to remain in our comfort zones. The greatest achievements in business, as in life, often come from stepping into the unknown and embracing risk. The Profit Booster Forum is your opportunity to take that bold step. Remember, inaction is the only strategy guaranteed to fail in a world that changes with each passing second. Our time together in the forum is not just an exercise in learning. It is a blueprint for your business's growth. Our focused learning objectives are designed to equip you with the tools and knowledge needed to navigate the complexities of today's business world. From in-depth market research to innovative branding strategies, each session is tailored to provide you with actionable insights that you can apply directly to your business. And one of the most valuable takeaways from the forum will be your personalized skills gap analysis. This analysis is more than just an assessment. It is a mirror reflecting your current capabilities against your business aspirations. It will highlight areas where your skills can be honed and improved, ensuring that you are equipped to tackle the challenges that lie ahead and seize the opportunities that come your way. And perhaps the most crucial aspect of our journey together will be the development of your market dominating position. This is where your learning transforms into action. In the collaborative environment of our classroom setting, you will craft a strategy that sets your business apart in the marketplace. This is not a theoretical exercise. It's a practical, hands-on approach to defining and refining how your business will lead and outshine in its sector. The classroom setting of the Profit Booster Forum provides a unique advantage: the power of collaboration. You will be learning not just from the experts, but from your peers, individuals who, like you, are motivated and driven to succeed. This environment fosters continuous learning, where ideas can be shared, challenged, and refined. As we prepare to embark on this transformative journey with the Profit Booster Forum, let's focus on the actionable strategies that you will be equipped with. These strategies are not just theory, they are practical tools tested and proven in the furnace of real-world business challenges. Our first key strategy revolves around mastering market research. This isn't just about understanding your market. It's about diving deep into the psyche of your customers, identifying emerging trends, and foreseeing market shifts. For example, using advanced analytic tools, you'll learn how to dissect customer behavior, allowing you to anticipate needs and tailor your offerings proactively. Then we will focus on building a resilient brand identity. This strategy is about creating a brand that not only resonates with your target audience, but also withstands the test of time and market fluctuations. We will explore how to craft a brand story that connects emotionally with customers, just as successful brands like Netflix or Airbnb have done, resulting in increased customer loyalty and brand advocacy. You'll learn how to position your offerings in a way that differentiates you from your competition. We'll dissect case studies of businesses that have successfully repositioned themselves in the market, achieving a unique niche. For instance, how a local coffee shop transformed its business to focus on sustainability and ethical sourcing, capturing a new market segment passionate about these values. These strategies are not just the tip of the iceberg. The Profit Booster Forum is designed to take you through these and many more, providing you with a comprehensive toolkit to elevate your business. As we conclude our session today, remember that the Profit Booster Forum is your opportunity to transform these strategies into tangible results for your business. The journey from understanding to application is what will set you apart in this competitive landscape. I invite you to join us, to immerse yourself in this rich learning experience, to emerge with a business that is not just surviving, but thriving. Embrace this opportunity to turn challenges into opportunities, ideas into actions, and aspirations into realities. So as we conclude, I encourage you not just to participate, but to engage fully with the Profit Booster Forum. Take this opportunity to analyze, strategize, and revolutionize your approach to business. These tools, these strategies, and insights you will gain are designed to propel your business forward in ways you might not have imagined. In the rapidly shifting sands of the business world, let the Profit Booster Forum be the catalyst that transforms your challenges into opportunities, your ideas and actions, and your aspirations into realities. Fear of failure is a shadow that creeps behind every entrepreneur. But in the Power Booster Forum, you will learn to dance with that shadow, turn it into fuel for innovation, and watch it vanish in the light of your success. Thank you for joining us today, and I look forward to seeing each of you thrive and excel as you embark on this transformative journey with the Profit Booster Forum. Hello.
Thank you so much, Grant. That was powerful. I love that quote. Inaction is the only thing that guarantees failure. Wow. I'm going to steal that. And that is so true because, I talk about that all the time. If you could dream as much you want, you could have this great vision, but if you never take that first step and take that action, you're not going to achieve any of those goals. And as entrepreneurs and business people, that was just solid. So thank you so much for sharing that. Any final thoughts? And would you like to leave your contact information where you can be reached?
Absolutely. First, where can you find the Profit Booster Forum? You can go to my website at 5-star. That's the number 5-star. Be like Brandy for developmentinformasters.com. Along the top, you'll see Profit Booster Forum. Just click on it. You'll see information, and then you can register. If you're on Eventbrite, do the same thing. Put in the Profit Booster Forum, Grant McGaw, Sydney Warrensby, 5-star BDM. It'll pop up. It'll start on January 27th. Now, they're filling up quickly. We're going to do a cohort of about 20 individuals. The cost is below $500 for 4 weeks. This is unprecedented. So you're going to get a 4-week course, right? That's January 27th to about February 17th. You're going to get 2-hour sessions with industry experts and a cohort of 20 other individuals. I encourage everyone. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to grow your particular brand.
Awesome. Well, thank you for sharing that. And I'm definitely reach out to Grant to get involved in that cohort. So have a great one. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler-Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses create their own return on time investment while leveraging technology. At the Hello LLC, we are more than just a 3D digital marketing agency. We are a community committed to helping, building, and thriving together with integrity. We can either show you, teach you, or do it for you. We believe in the power of innovation to transform the status quo. My fellow professional powerhouses, in the spirit of abundance, I firmly believe that there is enough prosperity in this world for all of us to thrive together. So, I invite you to make the pivot because the future is already here. Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black?